Okay. Am I live? Yes. Hello, Winnie. You are first to witness the glory of this team. Whatever this weapon is called, Lynette. Katasarabi Ishin. Katasarabi Ishin Lynette. Yeah, can't stop this team. Wow, nice. Glad you liked the content. Alright. So, I'll give it a little bit. What should I do here? Alright, we're good at 93. Nah, I wouldn't say Lynette's my favorite character, but ever since Shan Yun came out, so, you know, like 2 years ago, I always wanted to play Plunge DPS Lynette, which you need C6 to do. And so once I got C6 Lynette, I was like, hell yeah. I'm gonna play this team even though it's been dead for a year. In any case. Hello, Fernuna. Okay, so... Fun fact. Because for Snezhnaya, they decided to just completely disrespect the player's time. I tried to go there to, like, spend my resin and stuff. But, yeah, you can't do that. You're forced to do the Archon Quest if you attempt to go to Snezhnaya in any way. So, I already started some of it, but I recorded it, so for the beginning of the stream, I'll just play back what I recorded, just so that it's like a fully contiguous Archon Quest stream. Just have to figure out the best way to do that. I don't know if I screen capture. Let's see, can I add a source that is a video? Probably should have figured this out before going live, but okay, so we add a media. A new media. Browse. We go into my VODs. That one. Okay, nothing's happening. I think. Is something happening now? No. Man, how does this work? Maybe I have to play it on my computer and then do screen capture?
I hope nobody disturbs me.
Yeah, I think at this point, rather than trying to figure out why this media source won't work, it's better off just doing that. Should be easier. Remove. Yeah, see, with paralogism, they did it right. With paralogism, there's like a thing here, and you can just not do it. Like, that's how they should do every Archon Quest. It's like, hey, if you want to do the Archon Quest, there's a little thingy you interact with right here, and then you're good to go. But no. Okay. I just realized. Okay, no, that's actually fine. Let me get my VOD then. Dream Elements has a bot? I didn't even know. I lied. I did know. Okay. Let's play this. Okay, that's the wrong screen. All right, so we need to pause that. And then we go to... Should I add a display capture? I don't actually know which display it's going to be on. Make sure there's nothing bad on any of my screens. No, that's all fine. All right, what's display capture going to show? It's the video. But you can't hear it, so I'll have to click this button. Yeah, we're watching my initial starter of this together. Hey, my cursor's on the screen. All right, I wasn't watching. Did I just click on the teleporter? Yep, all right. Hey guys, we're doing the Archon Quest now. Smile. Dang, you already finished? I wonder in this part, because like you could interact with Catherine, or you could go to the teleport point. So I wonder if you just don't get that little scene if you talk to Catherine. Paimon, you're just assuming that we're going to meet the Tsaritsa immediately. Awful bold of you. Will it though? You know, I didn't actually check to make sure you guys can hear this. Somebody let me know if you can't hear the video. True. You can't hear the game. All right, new one. I think the volume's not even working. I don't even know how to fix that, because it should be working. Game. Wow, this is annoying. This is all Hoyo's fault for forcing the quest to start. Why would that audio not be capturing when I have it set? Okay, no, that's not the answer. All right, see you later. Let me check over here. All right, I'll rewind it a little bit. Indeed, I could have seen that it was not. Here, I'll let it play again while I try to figure out what's going on.
come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
Okay, I figured it out, I think.
Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared? Sure
The
thing!
only problem is you can probably hear my game in the background, playing the Nod Cry music.
Straight for the finish line! Off we go!
What about me?
Yo,
Do I
Columbina!
get a call out?
Whoa! Columbina? Whew, you kind of snuck up on us there. Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Kuonatar? Oh wait, Lunatar.
Oh, so it was
I
you!
combined two words.
Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Sure.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're
Well,
headed to
Columbina thinks
Snezhnaya,
nasty
I'll
things
bet
are
it's
like
to
good
cause
things.
trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help
But
from a
Fatui.
Fatui Harbinger in
What?
Snezhnaya. Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well,
The Fatui always
definitely
started,
sounds
though.
on brand for her. The
And I maintain
attitude,
that.
The reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
Yeah, because
As long
Columbina
as you
thinks
don't make
insults
things
are
difficult for both of you. You'll be
positive.
fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, at this point I was hoping they would tell me to walk to that place
The
and then I
Moon
could,
of
like, not do
Nodcry
it.
will always give you a warm welcome.
The moon of Nodcry. It's the moon of all of Teyvat. Miss. I guess she's just referring to herself. Yeah, it just sort of speed runs the whole... Everybody's waiting for you. It'd be double funny / not funny if you did get a scene with everybody. If you talk to Catherine. And it only skips it if you tried to bypass it by teleporting directly to Snezhnaya. Yo, the Archon Quest that we're forced to start. Yo, music.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kulaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now. There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Yo, a quest to open up the interactive map so I can mark this off.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
And that's how she got sick.
Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised, actually. If that is how she got sick, considering that's literally the moment she started complaining about being too cold.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Aww, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute!
You know, bears are
Picture
cute,
before the moment passes.
but
Right
keep
here.
your distance.
If we get any closer,
Or they'll
we might
rip your
scare them
face off.
away.
Professional cameraman, here we go.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something.
Paimon, stay focused. You haven't evaluated my picture yet.
Like a train carriage.
Ah, yes, trains. Lest we not forget, it's Snezhnaya has the Shadow Realm, also known as the Dimension of Trains. It just spawns trains. That's why Snezhnaya has so many.
Has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh,
I don't know. Why is it abandoned, Paimon? It's stuck in the ground and broken in half. Who would abandon that?
I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
I mean, it looks like it's getting heavier, I guess.
Oh, thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
Yeah, you caught a cold or something.
Everything feels heavy.
Bacteria in that snow you got stuck in.
Getting kinda
Acts
dizzy,
fast.
too. Oh,
Or virus.
no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
It literally is,
Sure
actually.
thing.
We could literally just go back to Nodcry and start this next week.
Here we come.
That'd give me more time to finish my video if we did that.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
And I can barely run. Yo, loot. Oh, no, it's just mint. Oh, thanks. I was referring to the video they'd already finished.
Over there.
But I finished it late because I wanted to get it out before Snezhnaya, because releasing a video like hours after the patch drop is kind of dumb, because who's gonna watch when they're busy playing the game? Which is why I wanted to have it out for like the patch downtime, when nobody could play, and they would have a video to watch. But that didn't happen. Whoa, weird upskirt. Also, wrong outfit. No travelers saw the wind coming at them. It's crazy.
What is this place?
Well, it's called Underground.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast.
So I guess that's the trailer quote. Actually closer to the trudging through snow than I thought it would be. But still not exactly the same. Snowball flowers? Hell yeah.
That's strange.
Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
I mean, she didn't get blown off the bridge, so she's still up there.
Is that a train carriage?
Oh, another train.
Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Who's putting these campfires all over the place? Artifacts. Alright, is this where I was like, screw this, I'll just not spend my resin in Snezhnaya? Yeah, this is when I said that. Okay. We're back. Now I just need to disable everything that I did so that this video could be heard. Game capture back, display capture back off, video out. Click. Alright, now I muted the game, so I'm gonna unmute that. Okay. We are ready to, like, actually continue for real. Alright, I gotta mute that because it's double audio right now. Okay. Microphone check. Game audio check. I believe everything should be back to normal. Okay. Alright, let's go back there. With this amazing team from the depths of Fontaine. So many regions ago. Okay. Where's it gonna put me? Yeah, real outfit is back. Yeah, I had the real outfit on during most of it, and then in that one cutscene they took it off and put the old one back on. You know, I guess that's for all the players that did the quick start and didn't do the Nod Cry quest. Because that's a thing that they need to have happen. Yo, getting all this loot. Yo, what up? Man, they are not afraid. Yeah, you go around. Yeah, we found Paimon. It's good, everybody. Alright, how do I get back down into the hole that I was trying to get out of? Ah! Mistakes were made. Well, oh Jesus. Might have to just stand here and listen to this. Well, so far it's pretty good. I mean, I only did the beginning that I was forced to do. And listening to the music, which is peak. At the very least, so far, it seems like Renova is not responsible for what's happening to Paimon. But my original theory was that it was some sort of anti-celestial being thing, because Paimon is secretly a celestial being. Secretly to, the characters in the game, not to anybody who actually playing the game. Obvious. But I suppose, let us proceed and find out, rather than, stall. Oh, okay. Is it gonna play the cutscene again, or just put me back down there? Oh, put me back down. Whoa, how do these respawn already? I just picked them up last night. Or did it rip them out of my inventory? Because it was a quest item of some sort. Who nars? It would be on this tab. If they were real. If they were a crust item, they'd be somewhere else. Oh, are they not even a local specialty? Oh, they're not. Oh, I guess those respawn faster. Random campfires, as is tradition. Nice, looking forward to it. How long would you say the acts are? There's a possibility I might be able to stream both today, since I started so early. But I don't know yet. Just focusing on Act 1 for the time being, and then... Ooh, climbing. Oh man. Hang on, I better recover my stamina. Oh, okay, I can't stand there. Stand over here. Yeah. See, if somebody quick started, they couldn't even climb this, because they wouldn't have any stamina. Brutal. Hmm. 10 hours total. Ma'am? Okay.
It says here.
Yeah, in that case, I probably can't do both today.
Civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Resnick's torch. Well, somebody's obviously been down here, leaving cool stuff for us. Ooh, what's in here? I want to go up, but I'm also going to go down. Or I guess...
A reward on the road.
Did I have to go down here? What if I didn't go down here? Okay, well, I think I'm like stuck now. Or am I? Lumine, chill. Lumine, chill. Ma'am? Alright, whatever, I'm over it.
What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I would just immediately assume it was Paimon. I mean, I guess you don't have any idea that anybody else would be down here. You know, minus the campfires everywhere. Somebody's obviously camping down here.
Entity detected.
Oh, hey.
Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Yeah, I probably will not like to stop.
Hello, Descender.
Oh.
Who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Graeae at your service.
So is this something the third Descender left behind? Because I don't know why else it would be like, oh yeah, Descenders, they walk up.
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time. I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
I mean, you just wait, and then tomorrow will happen.
To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
Oh yeah, you ain't got one of those anymore, sorry.
Huh? Why is my body like this? I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
I'm telling you, just all we need is, you know, time. Oh my god, he's time.
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I
Based?
have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
Yeah, true.
In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question.
He does sound a little like Child.
Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Okay. Transcender now, huh? Am I like, have I transcended being a descender and now I'm a transcender?
You have made a very wise decision.
Now please give me your bank details, because your entire documents directory has now been locked.
Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion? The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Oh, based?
Merely the tip of the iceberg.
He knows idioms.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
In accord? Oh man, are we playing ZZZ now? Is this fairy?
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
Traveler, he already said the mission was to reach tomorrow.
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
Empty ark? Why would you want to go back in there? Humanity left it for a reason.
I can sense
Am I right?
my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential.
Yeah, sure thing. WT, whatever.
The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Wow, we share an objective. They live. Who's they? Tap on a fab vision. Whoa. I guess it's like fabricate. Oh, we playing Pal World now? Holy.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units. Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Holy. Confirm build. This is definitely a useful spot to put whatever this is. Yeah. Ice cubed. Yeah, I even got a thumbs up. Can I give myself a thumbs up for this ice cube? Refund. Okay, okay. Well, let's proceed, I guess. Shows up in other worlds. I should probably get this off my screen. Yeah, there we go. So that's interesting. Okay, so I guess we just go where we're supposed to go. Ah. Build Prime Ice mode. To build the Prime Ice constructs, blueprint, whatever. Okay.
You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create
I already did that.
Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Can I disassemble all this stuff? Hell yeah. Although I'm going to hit cap of... Oh, no, I'm not. Oh. Oh, I see. It's... The cube costs 20, and I have 95. I thought, like, the second number was the cap. The first number was what I had. But alas. Okay. Based. Oh yeah, as I was saying, the stuff appearing in other players' worlds thing reminds me of, like, Dark Souls. And then, once again, makes me ask if their explanation for why that happens is similar to the Dark Souls explanation, which is that every player is in their own alternate universe. Which would, lend itself to Genshin being one of a ton of universes theory.
I'll keep this close.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice. That would not be an efficient approach. One
Oh,
moment.
use super pyro.
Construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Neat. Oh, I didn't make it. All right, can we... I pressed B because I was going to press C because that's the disassemble command in Palworld, because that's what we're playing now. Yeah, give me that ice. Yeah, I'll open you in a second. Gotta remember all these chests that I'm opening so I can mark them off on the map later. Alright, good enough. Give me that loot.
I'll keep this close.
Wait, so is the 99, is that good? I want the meter to be full? Yeah, I guess I want the meter to be full, so it's not like Dragon Spine. Alright, let's climb on up. I am neither. I'm just a dude. Alright, what do we got? 25 heat source, do the thingy. Check. Oh, it's what I can build.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to
Didn't I already loot
the
this?
solid ice.
E. No, wait, not E. Or A. Sure, E, whatever. Alright, is this the solid ice? I wasn't paying attention. Yes. Yeah, melt. Give me that. Almost. Oh, is it done? Do I have to put it closer? Oh no, I can take it. Okay. Nothing over there. Return heat source. Does it go back to where it was? Yeah, it probably does. Since I was about to exit the range.
I'll keep this close.
What do we got over here? Nothing? Okay.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Which straight ahead? Because I was going that way. Oop, do I have to burn it? Click. Man, it's a good thing Paimon didn't come down here. She'd have had to be doing all this. Melt now. I will destroy all ice. Is there a marker for the heat sources range? Or does it just go back? Oh, it just goes back. Okay. Hey, yo, I know what this is. Familiar sights. Secret chest? No. What do we got? This thing.
Cresnet crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Cresnet crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Cresnet crystal was granted.
Okay.
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Cool sob story.
Yes, Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Whoa, chilled, bro.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay. The bitter cold. Yo, they come from the land of the ice and snow. Alright, so this is just what we were already looking at, right? We already discussed this. Do the thingy, get the, not phlogiston. Or is it?
Power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
It does kind of look like phlogiston orbs. Yeah, hang on, I gotta get this ore. Yeah. Okay, did this respawn already? Based. Okay.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Go. Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
True. I don't recognize that speech as any of the, Hyperborean ones. Possible I could have forgotten. So that doesn't really look like where we were headed, because that's not the same bridge over there. So I don't know why Paimon would be here, but who
Approaching the
knows?
target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
I'm really assuming that it's Paimon. It's just like a family.
However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but like we're just in ruins.
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Hello? They're gonna attack from the side, because I think we're an intruder. Oh no, it's just Paimon. Okay.
Paimon!
Yo, she's napping. It's fine. She likes to nap sometimes. Yo, what is up, my goat? Do we even know who he is?
Who are you?
That's a no. Traveler has no idea who Piero is. In fact, we probably don't even know his name's Piero, because we've only ever heard him named as the Jester.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
If you say so.
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Jerk monster. Alright, so what's Piero just randomly doing out here? He must have been waiting for us, that's my guess.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
I don't even know if Traveler knows that Piero is from Conria.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Yeah, you could probably tell just from what he's wearing that he's like a Harbinger. Although he's not really a Harbinger, he's, you know, the leader. Just with all this iconography. Very obviously an important person.
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
Oh, why? Why can't we just, like, talk?
We will meet again very soon.
Okay.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
Yeah, Traveler has no idea who the Jester is. We've only ever heard him, like, mentioned by a couple people. Yeah, Conria is, after Hyperborea, so...
Your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
Hey.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
Well, you survived.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold.
I told you.
She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
Doesn't look like you slept it off.
Wait, where did the Jester go?
No, he told Paimon who he was.
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
Oh, both shivering. Big time.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
What the? Who is that?
You know, I have no idea. He just followed me.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Yeah, he's just like you, Paimon.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Who's he talking to? He already knows that we're a Descender and knows that that's rare, so... Is he saying Paimon is the rare creature?
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Paimon, don't mention it. He's sad about his body.
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Sure, I guess.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister.
But where's, like, the glass that you're supposed to wipe?
Anyway, back to the Jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Yeah, Jester's surprised that all the Harbingers we met actually didn't spill all of his secrets. Somebody's getting a promotion. Child, about to be number... Geez, how many slots are open now? Like half of them. Who knows?
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And He definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
He's probably looking for both of us. Snezhnaya probably told him that we were coming, and he was like, yep, gotta meet that descender, make sure we're on the same page. But then he left, so we're not even on the same page, so who knows?
Seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Bro, you're thousands of years old, okay? You're gonna miss out on a lot. Just relax. Be patient. I'll explain later.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people.
He doesn't know who the Tsaritsa is either, Paimon.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly,
Maybe he
it
does.
stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
No coffee, Paimon.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much.
It generally doesn't take encouragement, though, so can we really be blamed?
Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
Yeah, we should have done that in the first place. Traveler. Not even caring about Paimon.
The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
And the goggles speak up. I can't let you leave.
We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand.
So, some people, sort of including me, thought the monster could be like... Not the monster, but the source of the blizzard could be the Cryo Sovereign, but it seems weird that would be like a thing that's happening now and not a permanent thing.
At this point,
I
we've
guess it's
traveled a significant
semi-permanent.
distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact.
Is there a train?
We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead. which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
Not too sick to come up with another nickname.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Yeah, because Paimon's never encountered a computer virus before. AI confirmed? True.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Graeae whenever you wish.
It's an awful lot of letters for Graeae.
Otherwise, I
Sir.
will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Yo, treasure!
A reward on the road.
It's not on the road, traveler. It's literally inside of a house. Anything else? Oh, that's the door. That's not the door I came in. Yeah, this is the door. You know what? I won't collect that.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Yeah, we can just call a train. Yo, look at all these primos. Poggers! Oh yeah, that reminds me. I've already done several pulls for her. I have a single Alyosha. Let's see what my pity is right now. There's my single Alyosha. Okay, so 45, 46, 47, 48. 49. Imagine. Alright. I'm pretty sure I claimed 600. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Bunch of exclamation points everywhere. Achievements. What did I achieve? Wonders of the World. I tracked those separately, so I'll collect that later. Alright, what was the call train button? Actually using the tutorial. Poggers. Recently unlocked. Didn't it just call the train? When standing next to it, call the HUD. Okay. Is it T? T. Is it a gadget that I'm supposed to have right now? It is. Guess I should add that somewhere. Let's put it there. Nobody goes to the chasm anymore. There we are. Messages. Yo, check our email. All right. Great email. Thing. Okay. Volkodlak Tundra. How does he have the ability to call trains? Well, he must have access to the train dimension. He can just, like, spawn a train from the train dimension whenever he wants.
Here we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
I guess trains can do that. Sure. I believe it. Okay.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
And also the train can't fly? Were you aware of that too, or?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are. Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated.
Is Traveler smart enough to like know that this must be thousands of years old? Or do we think that it's just like a thing that's just been sitting there a few days?
Our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town.
Yeah, I'd call that closer.
Data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
East. He knows what that is.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Okay, so he's not from Hyperborea, I think. Because the Bellied Tsar invented Kresnik's torches. But I guess that makes sense, because the third descender was also not from Hyperborea. That was all a little afterward.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Cap. Go to Sretomorozsk. Yo, our first statue of the 7. That was that cursed bridge. And then that was the hut that Piero was in. Huntsman's cabin. We're still in the... What was it called? Sandbox? Not sandbox. That means something different nowadays. Prison, sure. Resonate with Cryo. Don't mind if I do. Yo, what up, Saritsa? Me Cryo now. Oh, thanks.
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
Oh, no English.
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Okay, never mind. Let's view this point. Open up. Why are you just awkwardly standing in the middle of the road, dude?
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Brutal. Is that your house? Yes. I'll note that.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
You know, I bet if I forced my way into somebody's house, I could stay there. Did you ever think of that? Lady?
All we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Hey, yo, I'm about to have a quest. Go fetch 20 Kresnik Crystal. Snowman. Somebody's having fun. I like to think I just went the wrong way, and I'm sequence breaking the quest right now. Will you stop making noise? Ooh, another teleporter. You know what? Don't mind if I do. Got him. Oh, pressed spacebar too late, because this game doesn't have whatever that feature is called that has a specific name, where when you do an input, it looks back at where you were to see if the input was valid in the last 30 frames as opposed to the current frame. Alright, well now I'm lost. So, hey, is that Alyosha? Alyosha? I don't know how to say it.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
The last 3 people specifically said no, but, you know, maybe the 3rd, 4th person will...
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
What a bummer.
Bummer. Are you a surfer now, Paimon?
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
It does have a quest guide, but
In part.
I just
But
ignore it
bigger
half the time.
reason is Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
Okay, so what is Project Stuzha? He said... the reason they don't get adventurers is because of Project Stuzha. And a lot of people don't like it.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand.
So maybe that's what she needs the Gnosis for.
So, the Veche passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
That still doesn't tell us what Project Stuzha is, just what it requires.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down.
Because capitalism, baby, pay up.
You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Who said anything about expecting?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling! And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate! It's robbery is what it is.
Yo, that guy's taking interest.
Which is why the Snezhnograd Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
Yeah, true. People behind you want to get warm too.
You! All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all
You may not.
subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is, and the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Was it Child's family?
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kreznyk's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly.
Yo, just sleep next to the Kreznyk's torch. Easy.
As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
And the book says you die.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor.
Mayor? Pulcinella? Where you at?
What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kreznyk's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly.
Hey, yo! He's doing my idea. Everybody just sleep next to the Kreznyk's torch.
I can't guarantee there will be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together. All right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
Yeah, so Paimon, about going back to Nodcry, this place kind of sucks. Let's just go hang out with Columbina some more.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
You know, whenever anybody looks at Paimon, they just think she is whatever is most convenient for them. And in Snezhnaya, that's a Fae.
Oh, Paimon's not a Fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Sretomorozsk. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Okay.
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
All right, then. This way.
He didn't tell us where that is. Hey, yo, free Alyosha. Now I got him C1. Yo, where he at? Can't level him yet, though. I mean, I guess I can level him to 20. Maybe 40? Oh, he's got a dog? What the? Oh, nope, not even 40. Let's get that C1. I have no idea what he does. I have no idea what any Snezhnaya character does. I have not been following character kits. Why am I even?
Skyward! Scatter!
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Hopefully.
Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha.
He doesn't even try to pronounce the Y. Just ignores it. Alosha.
Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
They aren't in town right now.
Of
They
course.
won't be back anytime soon.
Double of
The
course.
train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
Damn.
Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves. I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
No, we don't have our own train anymore. It crashed, remember, Traveler?
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Yeah, exactly. It crashed.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
How do you just find a train in a cave? We got it from the train dimension, okay? Let's get this through our heads.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnograd after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Sretomorozsk is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile.
What the?
But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Paimon, he doesn't mean a literal rabbit.
Huh? Wait,
Ah, damn
a
it, Paimon.
rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway. Shishkin, Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Whoa.
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
Huh? You're coming with?
Sure.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready. Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Man, in the previous Archon Quest, she was just saying how she feels useless all the time.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin!
Yo,
Yeah.
dog.
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Togarin doesn't like being petted then.
I mean, it seemed like you pet him.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Togarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
The question every dog owner asks multiple times a day.
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky.
What? He's allergic to jerky.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep.
Can't remember how many dogs Paimon's ever even interacted with.
Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Paimon.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Yeah. Well, different content creators approach it differently. Some like to get it done instantaneously. And then others like to wait a few days so that other people can get the quest done, so that they're not having to spoil themselves by watching a content creator instead of playing it themselves. I'm sort of in the middle, because I want to watch other content creators when they do that, but I also don't want to just do it day one. So I'm sort of like in the awkward spot in the middle. Whoa, this isn't a road. Run faster.
Wait.
Wait. Bark at him. Yeah, that patch always takes longer
Nice work, Tagarin.
than one expects.
Come on. We'll go around.
Whoa, you left me back here? Jeez. Can I crouch? There have been previous quests where I could crouch. Yes. Stealth. Oh, my bad. He's like the little stealth
We'll
tutorial.
enter from the upper floor.
All I have to do is whatever he does. I don't have to look at anything else. Yo, I saw that chest up there. You trying to keep it from me? That's ketchup.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives. Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the Crystal. Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Allay suspicion. Okay. Okay. We're dogging. Don't mind me. I'm just dogging. Bark.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Crystal. That's normal.
Yeah, stupid dog. Let's trigger both of them. Well, that's another person's house, so I assume it's just another stove. Let's go this way. Yes, it's just another house. But it's the back door. Or it's not the door. Oh, okay.
But if he picks up the scent of Crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Okay. Do we win? Yeah, we win.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
So we notify the Fatui. We were hiding from them before. But whatever.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
You hope?
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Got 'em. Drop the one-liner. Jeez, how'd you guys carry that? The Giga Chad's over here.
What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Yeah, that guy over there did it.
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha.
Yeah, you planted that.
And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
You're still planting that.
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomorozsk. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
'Cause I am evil man.
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey, I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
I'm sorry. I know I could have killed every single one of you by making you freeze to death, but I'm sorry. You forgive me.
This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat.
I only stole several tons of crystal the one time.
We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate, but some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid.
So why do you have it and not them?
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill.
I don't even know if I buy this story. I mean, it's probably true just because the Genshin writers wouldn't bother just making up a whole lie like this, but why does he have it all still? I mean, he could have just, like, forwarded it to that town by now, rather than just hoarding it all.
I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
Oh yeah, Genshin definitely draws from real life history many times. Capitano versus Varka? Probably Capitano.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Whoa. Digging deeper.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house.
Oh.
As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
So the mayor he was talking about was not Pulcinella.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Sretomorozsk for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo.
Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing with these being Chinese devs and their treatment of the nations that are supposed to be representations of nations that aren't so friendly with China, like Inazuma in Japan, for example. It was really funny how when you first go to Inazuma, they're like comically xenophobic. Because that's probably how the Chinese might view Japan in real life.
The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
What? Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
I made it up. Deal with it.
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
That's cheating. The casino's gonna throw you out.
The energy consumed by a train
Carriages, not
depends on
cards.
its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what?
What?
The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
Defeated by nerdiness.
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnograd.
So it was a fake story.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
My initial intuition was right.
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it.
I didn't fall for it.
Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
That almost sounded like a threat, sir.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Whoa, you accusing him of something?
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is
story.
People who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal?
Oh. So he was aware of this deception from the beginning.
Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnograd. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows?
Maybe you should investigate it even harder.
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
We don't take roads. However, I need a quick bathroom break, so let's climb to the very top of this and stand on it. Oh, okay. We'll call that a victory. All right, what's something interesting to look at? That's kind of interesting. So the people were like thinking those were tree roots or something coming from the sky. It looks like they're coming from right over there. They said it's tied to the world quest, so I guess that is for another day. All right, I need to go to the bathroom, so I don't know. This looks like a cool place to look. All right, be right back.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity. The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them? If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Okay, we're back. We back.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring. This is an auspicious era for humanity.
You've all been enjoying your conversation with Shenyun?
Yeah, skyward!
Alright. And Paimon's gone!
Hang tight for a moment.
Oh, it's not even Paimon's house.
She doesn't really
It is her
know
house
who's
now.
who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
Was this a knock-knock joke?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Alzheimer's is rough.
Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomorozsk's a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
I'd be a little worried about that fruit.
Please don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Yeah.
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Yeah, so she's got some jars of stuff.
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Rip. I could almost read that.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions. I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir, and if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
Just like Alyosha's story quest.
I first learned of Sretomorozsk's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomorozsk still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow. It's fine. Everyone grows old.
Yeah, me neither. I'm at like, what, 49 pity out of primos?
In Snezhnaya,
Still on a 50-50.
people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
What the?
She still calls me grandson.
That's Renova.
So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
She's gone.
Yeah, skyward!
I can run fast.
Surprise!
Oh, I didn't look in the door before entering.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
No.
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Yeah, I told you. Caught a cold from all the weird bacteria, viruses, and whatever else is in there.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
That's the cope.
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
Yeah, this is the question.
I don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
Into a giant gun. And they're gonna shoot Celestia with it.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months. But time and time again, they keep extending it.
Yeah, it's because they thought they would have the pyronosis by now.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnograd Veche.
Yeah, I have no idea what any of the new characters do yet.
But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnograd Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
All they care about is their end goal.
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sretomorozsk still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide. Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnograd, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons.
Sounds familiar.
The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk. Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this, I can tell.
That's because they're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Well, Paimon will say that it is just about the money. Yep.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnograd? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
We want to, like, meet the Tsaritsa and, like, hang out.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa.
Yep.
It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Yo, you weren't supposed to say the G word. Is he going to know what that is?
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Yeah.
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnograd. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
Yeah, I had a comment about some coincidences.
Yeah.
But I was saving it until the end of this conversation.
Wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
What is it?
It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Well, now that doesn't sound too dissimilar from Bakunawa.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnograd. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back. Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Now we'll just pull in another one from the train dimension.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate. As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnograd in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much.
Excellent.
Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Oh, the torch is on. Go to Placeville. Yeah, so with Paimon mentioning the blizzard getting stronger or whatever, and the Snezhnaya blizzard being stronger is tied to that monster, makes me wonder if it's the effects of the monster itself that is having the negative effect on Paimon specifically. And if the wild theory that the monster is the Cryo Sovereign, that could make sense if Paimon's like a celestial being. Because Cryo Sovereign, or all the Dragon Sovereigns, would be real hostile towards Celestia. But then the other coincidence is that it seems right as Project Stuja, which is making people reduce their energy consumption, is like being extended, that's when the monster struck to make it even colder and screw people over even more. Which is an interesting coincidence.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
We pulled it from the train dimension.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
Yeah, I'll show it to my goggle.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sretomorozsk has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Your train. Paste. Yo, cool map. Alright. Lettuce. Proceed. Oh, the train's already here? Wow, don't even have a little steppy stairs to get in. Crazy. Hey, Goggle. What's going on? Alright, alright. Okay, okay. Well, let's just go where we're supposed to go. You know, I appreciate so much that Genshin is the only gacha game I've played lately that when it wants you to do these little tutorials, it doesn't just force you to click the thing. And you literally cannot do anything else but click the thing that it's telling you to click. You can actually, like, stop and do something else and go back. Like in ZZZ, you're completely locked out of all input until you're done with the tutorial, and I literally just don't even read them. I just mash whatever button it tells me to mash until the tutorial goes away. So it has literally the opposite effect that it's supposed to have.
Settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
It's just one goggle, Paimon.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
It's a goggle.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Wait! Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, that's interesting. The one place I happened to get launched off a bridge landed me right next to the Descender train.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself.
Wow, presumptuous of you.
All
But yeah, you're right.
preparations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Graeae.
Hey, I'm not pressing the next dialogue button.
Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Oh, she's freezing again.
Huh? What's going on?
Oh, we're moving.
Oh no.
We're getting pulled into the train dimension. This is a risk when you pull the train out of the train dimension. You might get pulled back in. Unequipped? Toxic.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
Yeah. Who changed my clothes?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's the train dimension.
It's called the Shadow Realm.
Train dimension.
A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
Oh, well. Sucks to be you, I guess.
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
You'll have to tell me twice. But I'm gonna explore the opposite direction that you go. Yeah. Loser. Okay, map explored.
Look at these Fatui. It's like they've lost their minds.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Rip. Hey, we got Krasnek Crystal. Is it bad if I step on this? No, we're good. Hey, catch up. Do I hit him?
Go now! Advance!
I can't channel elemental energy here. I have a few gadgets that still work.
Techno. And now you know why they call it the train dimension. Only trains exist here.
Wait, what's that blue thing? Is that goggles?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Guess we'd better find a way over.
What, you mean like just guns and technology and stuff? Like in literally the first series of quests in the game, you fight a giant robot. The Ruin Machine at the Wind Temple. So like... advanced tech has always been a thing.
This is the last one.
Off you go.
Play it by ear.
He hit me.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Wait, shell? Oh. Yeah, Piero showing up was definitely funny. Like, there's no way he wasn't there waiting for us. But then, like, I don't know why he just left without saying anything. It's just like, hey guys, just stopping to say hi. Alright, see ya. Although maybe that is all he was there to do, is to make sure that we didn't just die as soon as we got there. But in any case, you know, the Triquetra, that's just like on everything in this game. Who even knows what that symbol specifically means at this point?
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
Light realm, huh?
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
So it seems like it might not be like the abyss, but it might be like a little pocket of the abyss or something.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
You didn't finish that sentence, sir.
It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem.
Extract energy from the Shadow Realm. That's probably what he was going to say. That's my prediction.
I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
Waste.
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress.
Okay.
Activation code. We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Sag. Is he specifically referring to something being the remains? I don't know if like the Shadow Realm is, but guess we'll maybe find that out later. Hello, Pixie Bub. Yo, it comes with its own clothes. Perfectly fitted. I got a gun. Wow, Traveler is really happy to have that gun.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Okay.
Is this a gun?
Yeah, you have one too.
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
Yeah, based. No magic? Well then. Allow me to bring a gun.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
Okay, FPS mode, what do we got? Aiming mode, that. Ew. Mouse wheel. Original basic controls? Yeah, I don't know what anybody would use that. I'm gonna go the wrong way. All right. Shooters used to be my favorite game type. But now I just kind of play whatever. This mouse sensitivity feels a little high. Is there a way to turn it down? It's probably just using my normal sensitivity. Well, I can't access the menu to change it. But what I can do is do it on my mouse.
Small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Clamor. I have. My mouse has deep. Okay, I'm dead.
Take great care not to fall down. Should
You might never leave again. Nah, we're fine. See, we're back. Falling's fine. Hey, it took away my goggles. Can I... Yeah, it's super low now. Excuse me. Jerk. Equip. Okay, I don't know why that didn't work. Yeah, there we go. Shooting settings. Ah, okay. Horizontal aiming mode. I'll turn that down to like... Probably not 1. We'll try 10. And for non-aiming mode, let's do 30. Hold. Aim assist, gross. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't change base game as well. Yeah, it's a little better. And this is pretty good. Alright, forget whatever I was saying about my mouse. Don't matter.
you can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Okay.
obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby.
Hammer.
Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path. Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition for long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Yeah, that was a hit. So it doesn't have bullet. I don't even know what that's called. If you unload a clip that's not empty, you don't lose the bullets that are in it.
Many hostile units approaching.
The most recent shooter I've played is Helldivers, where that is a thing. If you reload before you empty your clip, then you just lose the bullets that were in it.
I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Horrible. But I mean, if I shoot the barrel, I guess it is one at a time then. Open the door.
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault function.
Okay, what do we got? Simulated elemental skill. Interesting.
Huh?
Make sure I don't fall off the side.
Light him up.
Is this gonna hit the wall? There we go. Obliteration. Gotta be careful with those over-the-shoulder camera shooters. If the bullet emits from where the character actually is, you can like hit walls and stuff without meaning to. Imagine needing to heal at this point. Sigil that hovers mid-air. Power of the freeze mark to do the thing.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Okay. Yo, treasure chests in the Shadow Realm? Yeah. I was tempted to wonder if, you know, you could latch onto that and then shoot in midair, but I'm sure that you can't.
Need a refill.
Some supply points can restore a...
Are headshots a thing? I couldn't really tell. It seemed like they were all doing 67 damage. Oh.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Owned. Cover long distances now. Hey, respawns. Yo. Infinite cube farm. Whatever, I already have like 300. Oh. Okay. Route successfully planned. Thread the needle.
How do we get over there now?
Fly.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Haste.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Okay. Okay. Based. MR.
Back in business.
It's not automatic.
Back in business.
I was still in business. I never left. Ooh. Flanking opportunity. Guess I could have latched onto that, but whatever. Anything else cool up here? Or maybe the cool thing is down there. Yeah, I bet the cool thing was down in there. Awful lot of breathing going on around here.
Time to catch my breath.
Oh, hello there. Is there like cover outside of just standing behind a thing? Oh, hey, didn't see that there. I don't know if it's like a true cover shooter or if it's just obstacles.
Gotta recharge.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Oh, hey, I did that completely by accident. Oh yeah, it's a cover shooter. It's just, it has to be specific cover.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Based. 500 something or others. Alright, I just created a hangnail by accident. Find my nail clippers. Okay, what is this? When thrown, creates an electro field. So is this like the first grenade kind of thing? Based. You like grenades? Okay, fingernail saved. Alright, what's the button? 3? Alright, we're pressing 3.
Frag out.
Taking cover.
Demolition time.
Oh, didn't switch back.
Time to catch my breath.
Yeah, you got 2 of them coming at you now. Oh, they're like stopping. Where my cover at?
Try this.
You don't get where's the
Oh, my cover was down there all along. Yo, close the door. Yeah, no flankers allowed.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Okay. Whee! Wow, coincidence that it's moving exactly where we want it to go. Yeah, I see ya.
How much longer is this gonna take?
I don't know, like a couple years. I didn't actually look around.
However,
it's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta
Undead?
storm through.
Zombies. Wait, I just saw a building. Oh, the building kept going. Couldn't tell what kind of architecture it had. Anything else suspiciously moving around here? What if you stand here for long enough if the building light comes back? Because it's all just in a cycle. Don't see. anything. Oh. I see ya. It's like a statue. Oh. What is that a statue of? Or is it just rocks? Might just be rocks. It's kind of hard to tell at this point. I don't know. I think it's a statue. Or a wall. Got train tracks on it. No, I think it's just like a broken piece of wall. Yeah, I can't really tell. The architecture could be Hyperborean architecture, unified civilization, so on and so forth. Alright.
Time to catch my breath.
You think I'm gonna go in there? I ain't going in there.
Gotta recharge.
Your guys' AI pathing could use some work. Loser. Here, you guys take this.
Try this.
Won't. .75 assault rifle. Ooh, treasure. What do we got? Grenade launcher. Hey, it is a grenade launcher. Based. Balsag's Sunwheel. Okay. Semi-auto grenade launcher. We got like a M40, whatever it's called. I already forgot. It's been so long since I played a game that has... Yo, we gotta kill a Cryo-Season Mage? Alright, so it has elemental types.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Don't tell me how to first the person shoot. I thought he was gonna get back up. Hell no. Alright, let us proceed. A boss? Chaotic Land Cruiser. Can I reach it from here? Yeah, it looks like it. It said something about switching elemental types, but I didn't see how.
Try this.
Yo, we're gonna create like a elemental reaction.
Come on, we're almost there.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's already Void Realm, and it's specifically not called the Void Realm. So... hard to say what the relation is to everything else that we've learned. Oh, did Nerdquake?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
Yeah, when he says depths, like, my assumption is that he's referring to the Abyss. So, like, the Shadow Realm is like a little pocket that rises up every once in a while, maybe? I don't know.
The exit is right here.
It's a blop.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
Jump in.
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
Wow, you're so smart.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
What do you mean you mentioned Hyperborea? Are we talking to Goggle right now?
Ah.
Yeah, okay.
So you have heard of the Golden City before?
Oh, yeah, who hasn't?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nocrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Yeah, but I don't think he's from Hyperborea.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
Yo, Based! Hear that? I'm elite.
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this. But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Yeah, nobody knows what the Abyss is. Everybody has a theory, but there's always a contradiction to every single person's theory. Including Alice's, Barbeloth's, whatever.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components.
Beast.
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Yo, nice!
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering...
Considering what?
Anyway, at least you get the job done.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Graeae, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Graeae fixes the train.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things. It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Yeah. Skirk would love it in there.
Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
I don't know, looks kind of the same to me.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Based.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Graeae to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere.
This guy doesn't know the lore.
Little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya. Adventure journal. Oh, okay. You can do the thingies, and then you can do the stuff. Things. Okay. Let's just, Neat. Okay. New quest. Alright, which of these is the main quest? I'm just gonna do that for now. That one. Her palace collapses into the blizzard. An arc that used to be a soul. Is this the world quest that is mentioned? Other stuff? Whatever. This is our quest. Based. Ooh, treasure. You know what? I'm not going to pick that up because I'm just going to forget that I did it and then I won't mark it off properly. when I start marking things off on the interactive. Oh man, we got a crafting station. We got a menu. Isn't there like a Catherine thing that's supposed to be around here? Or have we not unlocked that yet? Oh, Shenyan. Alright, whatever, let's just go. Could we control what song was playing just then? Yo, a bar? Based.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
I see that.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Domain. Animals. They're like sumpter beasts, but cryo.
Mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories.
It's like a weird thing emanating from it.
The town of Svetloledovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
I've been looking. Press U to open thingy. Yeah, I'll do it when I'm ready. I want to sit in this chair. They're all my chairs. Hey, yo, everybody, check out my way better train than all of yours. Yo, base. Okay. You know, this seems kind of unsafe. We just like put a train onto the tracks. Like, how are they going to keep track of where each train is to make sure they don't ram into each other if we just, like, go around putting new trains on the tracks? I question this system. Can I jump out from here? Yeah, I exit where I want.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnograd train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
I guess that's, in reference to her current condition.
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out.
Let's go to Russian Baiju.
This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Whoa. Like the palace, or is that like a name of an area? Danger nearby. They trying to spoil something? Or is it a joke? View.
Look! They have really funny-looking hats!
Paimon, you're the last person that should be
Those ones are about the same height
Those would be Volkoblok and Domovoy. You'll also see the Winged Vila and the Snowborn Snegovic, amongst others.
No wonder. We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
But what you don't see is the fact that they were all created to be war machine soldiers against the gods. Specifically, the god. Hello.
Indeed. You're quite right.
Not wrong about that.
Please enter in
If I weren't trying to complete the quest today, then I would talk to more people and run around more, but...
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolevskiy Theater in the distance.
Hey.
Look at that! Incredible!
Yo, another statue with a 7. Teleport waypoint. Already done all that. I haven't even picked up a single Cryoculus. So where's this stuff coming from? Over there, I guess. Alright, what do we got?
Wow! Snezhnograd is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
True.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
But you just said it was expensive.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, you'd be surprised how much money I have in my inventory.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards.
Not talking about more. I mean, I guess technically I'm
Most of the
talking about
stoves
more.
are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
What else? I mean, inventory items that contain more.
Yep. No way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left. Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Yo, let's invade it.
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Hey, yo, let's go say hi to Piero.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnograd Veche, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions.
I guess that last one must be where Sandrone is.
These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, but that doesn't apply to me. I go where I want.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Northland Bank.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Yo, the OG Catherine.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
Oh, you're not supposed to say that, Paimon.
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnograd, I'm afraid. Apparently, there's some historical reason for it.
Apparently an alchemist did something really bad.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Because it's from, ancient Snezhnaya. From before the ban was in effect.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Okay. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Podvorie restaurant is right this way.
Alright.
Missed it again.
First things first, second things second. Not voiced. Unbelievable. Prime Ice Communicator. Yo, we don't even have to go back to Catherine. I guess that's the thing that we put on the train. Yay!
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Now voiced.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Yo, have I done any?
Thank you for completing
Yeah, I guess
today's
so.
commissions. Here is your reward.
Beast! I have 7 points.
Ad Astra.
Valiant Chronicles. Are there gonna be any more? This one. Yeah, there's some more. I'll have to figure those out at some point. Alright. But first... let's do a Farina. And then, it turns out I have to go to the bathroom again. So, BRB again.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Missed it again.
You all missed the good times.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Miss the good times. You all miss the good times.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oak.
To the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
A. We are about ready to resume. Filled by water. Got something that can be construed as a snack. Alright.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
Tea parties?
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Oak. Alright, that's good to go. That's good to go. Alright, did I turn anything off before I went AFK that I need to turn back on? I don't think so. Alright, let us proceed to the objective. Bear. Hello. Hey.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor. You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
Noise.
A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Okay. Number one, the Tsaritsa's not here, so...
Obviously, the million more question is, what is the Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that. Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysia said that she went east to fight that big monster.
East? Let's go east.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful. To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info.
Although, at the start I was like, oh, I guess it's not Renova. But what if the big monster is actually a creation of Renova, designed to lure the Tsaritsa away? So then it is Renova that's causing Paimon to get sick.
Paimon can't think of a few people
What
who would
if?
be able to help us.
Probably not.
Right. And when we left Nocry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on.
I mean, did she? She basically just said don't mess with things.
So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
I mean, I think Sandrone already kind of knows a lot about it and chose not to tell us ever, so.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Yeah, we can get Child to do anything.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
Who's asking?
That's Alosha. Come in!
No, Paimon, it could be somebody doing an impression. Alright, you lucked out this time.
I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
You're an NPC, what do you know?
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
Nobody knows.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Wow. Confirmed Paimon doesn't even know what she is.
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans.
Well, Paimon is invincible to basically everything except for whatever's happening here, so.
But don't worry. I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Ma'am, you just compared Fae to house animals.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human.
As far as you know.
Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Well, I'm a descender, so who knows?
How to eat.
Now, please take a seat.
Hey, yo, she's gonna look at me like, guys, this is a robot.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though.
Yeah, not go diving into any more snow piles.
If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, so Paimon's passive mind-altering effect blocked her from actually saying what she saw when she examined her.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me. Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Yeah, but it was probably our train's fault that we got dragged there, so it's also,
All right.
by extension, our
Time
fault.
to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Paimon.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Cake? You just like leave a slice of cake out? That's gonna go bad. These are mittens. A book that we can't read. It's the most important lore in the entire game is inside this book, and they won't even let us read it. It's unbelievable. What else we got? I was gonna drink the whole bottle. Oh. Oh, pouring animation? Oh, but there's no liquid animation. No. Budget cuts. I guess. You weren't the one that was here before. Alright, let's go find Piero. Don't mind me. Oh, hey! I'm talking to you. Wow. Not even voiced. What are you doing here? She lives here. She literally told us that she lives here, traveler. Their precious human daughter. Wait, so... she considers the human daughter? I guess she doesn't consider the human daughter to be a sister because she says their precious human daughter. But I guess the parents consider the daughter to be a real daughter because they're still caring for her. But then I also thought that the daughter's actual parents went and got her to take care of her. Man, that line is confusing. Is Linnea here? Yeah, when are you gonna get a vision? Yeah, it doesn't look like she's got a vision yet. Like, that's clearly a playable character model. It's not an NPC model. Yo, voice line. Alright. Actually, they've been adding little custom dialogues lately. So I wonder if you talk to her with Linnea out, if there's a special dialogue. Nope. We use this team now. Which before this patch was the best team in the entire game. But now with Odette power creeping the game even more, it is no longer. I don't remember what actually is the best team. Alright, where am I even going? Far that direction. Okay. Talk to Miroslava. That's not my current quest. Or is it? No. Sorry, Miroslava. You have to wait. Yo, what up, guys?
Wow. It's so beautiful and peaceful. And I can have snowball fights with the Kuhenki.
Is that the
Shall
same?
we have one now?
Is that the same dialogue as if she were to go to Dragonspine? Do they just copy all the Dragonspine lines and put them here? Anyway, Third Harbinger coming back.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
No.
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
I mean, any of the Harbingers, really. Except for that loser number 9 or 5.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with a Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Give what convo? Wait, so they have a protocol where if somebody asks for a Harbinger, they actually go and get him?
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point in waiting any longer. Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods.
Yeah, true.
Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us.
Oh, we should have asked for Sandrone.
Greetings, Lady Marionette.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Yeah.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
The Cryo Sovereign's beating her up. Or something. Something like that. Let's see.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
He said it's nothing serious? Wow. Can't even keep their
Alright
genders
then.
straight in this
Well, let me know if you run into
English
any
translation.
problems. Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
And she was like, why aren't they my old friend?
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself. Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example.
What does it matter?
On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nosha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
Damn, I'm just spending money left and right nowadays.
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Okay. Yo, can I go in and get the travel point? If I just sneak in over here and get the travel point? Is that cool? Yeah, got him. All right. Ran out of stamina. Peak OST. He's still over here staring at the thing. Whatever that is. Where is this travel point? Underground somewhere. Yeah, that's a Dark Souls player. Just putting their interactable on top of another interactable just to make it annoying to do thing. I'm specifically not gonna like it because of that. Balcony hopping.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
I don't know anything about your taste as a robot, so...
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right? Wanna take a guess? Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Whoa.
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Veche by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Veche these days. Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Damn.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Well, he was preparing to 1v1 the Pyro Archon, so I guess he didn't necessarily expect that he was going to live. Although he's Conrian, so he can't die, so I'm not really sure what the deal is with that, but... Although, yeah, I guess his plan was to bring all of the souls to the ley line, so in some fashion he was expecting to get sent to the ley lines. So, yeah.
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Well, you're Harbinger, you gotta do paperwork and stuff.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Yeah, Capitano just doesn't talk to people.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Wait, to what? Did I miss something? Oh. The, respect.
Anyway, then the Liu-S situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Yeah, I imagine Capitano would be really pissed about a plan to, like, wipe out a city using a god.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
You said that with a smile, as if he wasn't talking about you and you're fine with that?
Yeah.
Or you think he is talking about you?
Things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Those jerks.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
I mean, except for the director of the Fatui, who could just demote them.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right? Exactly. Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, Pantalone probably just thinks of him as an easy target to manipulate.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
I mean, this is just harbinger drama. I don't think it matters if we know.
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details.
Charlotte? I guess she's not a journalist. She just takes pictures.
You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Veche. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Veche is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Gee, I wonder if we'll recognize Pantalone when we see him. Because, you know, the hood. You know, it's one has a hood and one doesn't. I mean, the rest of the outfit doesn't matter, and the voice. But he had that hood on, so, like, how would we know that that's him?
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Veche. He represents politics itself.
The ruler of politics.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must—
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation.
Accidentally skipped.
Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Okay.
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
You know, I don't really know. I guess because you told us not to. Kind of.
I just don't understand, that's all. Anyway, do I really need a reason? Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette,
What?
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always?
It's about to be.
I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svetloledovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need. Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I'm a hero.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help. Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
I was hoping she'd say something like, treat Paimon like she's the Tsaritsa herself. Just to make lore people be all like, wait, what? She hinting at something? What? Mose. All right, what do we got? Oh, that's far. Shadow Realm Analyzer. Excellent, more nearby. Oh, so it's a teleport. All right, nice. I wondered if it was like an actual teleport, or if it just made us go to the train and then forced us to take the train. Oh, where's the exit of this place? Here we go. Not the intended exit, but the exit that I wish for. Doesn't look that different from my train. Mine has like a star on the front. Like the only difference. So is everybody acting like my train is some super special thingy? Alright, what do we got? Rush to Svedel... I don't know. Is this a blue circle where I'm supposed to be, or is this something else? I mean, there's a quest marker down here, so... I guess I'll just go down here. I don't know what that blue circle is.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke.
Is it a bagger 288?
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction. Yeah,
Yay.
You do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Investigate. Oh, well, I don't know who that question mark was because I fell. Oh, just in time. Deployed the glider. Last second.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Why not?
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnograd. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Yeah. We'll see what you say about that when you learn who I am.
So this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
Character design power creep.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Yo, trial Odette. Beware of the boss. No, I will not be beware of the boss. You know, at some point they added these little light thingies. They're like the pathway markers. I don't know how long they've been there. I only first noticed them in the Temple of Space.
Something's moving.
It's just gonna be like a horror quest. Oh, my eyes! Wait, am I Electro?
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
Because I had selected Cryo, but I guess since she's Cryo, it's better if I'm Electro. Good of them to auto-switch. I don't know, what does she do? She, like, presses E and then... I don't know. Okay. Wait, what? Huh?
Stay back!
It's not staying back. Monster? Monster has dialogue. It was just here. I feel like I'd probably be doing more damage if I attacked on Odette, because she's, you know, a little more. Yeah, she's got a whole lot more crit damage, that's for sure. That's her signature, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, do I have enough for another pull yet? Yeah. Alright, this is it. Pull 50, I think. Okay, never mind, it's not it. I do have a bunch of Genesis crystals I could spend, but I'll just save those for later. After I've collected a lot of primos from the patch. Yo, how are we seeing the monster's shadow if it's like this far in?
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Looking kind of small. Y'all are afraid of this thing?
Together. Crystalline.
I don't know what this does. I'll press it.
Let's begin.
Does she have like a tappy and a holdy? Flanked. He's gonna Kamehameha. Or it's a spirit bomb. Something. I'll just burst dodge it. Easy.
Waltz of the snowflakes.
So hit him with electro attacks to accelerate big boyism.
Together.
Did that consume her HP when I did that? Is that why she's taking so much damage? I don't know how this character works.
Oh, thank you for saving us.
We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Yeah, probably.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
Okay. I mean, there were a bunch of slimes back there, but I guess they're dead. But more could spawn, because they're slimes.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
I mean, we didn't kill it?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did.
It's lucky.
The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
It's a stellar radiance field. Okay.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family.
One of these owl bear looking
This way.
duders. My sword now, I guess.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
The owl bears. They're coming. We found the sword. Thanes blade. Supposed to be a sword that used to belong to either the Voyager or First Angel or somebody. Level 1. What materials does it use? New enhancement. Oh, you gotta Archon it up. Well, I guess I ain't using that right now. These are my food materials now. Pick up. What did I pick up? I don't know. Paimon, what are you doing here? My immersion. Absolutely eradicated. I assume this is some sort of world quest. Sovereign. Oh wait, I thought it said sovereign ruler, but it said sovereign who ruled. Yeah, let's go do this. Not kind of weird that at the Archon Quest location they put something that, you know, makes Paimon spawn when she's not supposed to be here. Not very good quest design.
Lumi is just too cute.
But given how this quest starts, I don't think they care about player experience.
So keep your valuables well away, or you might never see them again.
I mean, I don't even go up there. I'm just gonna teleport at this point. the part where she's like,
We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
where she's like, can't help but notice you used multiple elements and no vision. That must mean you're the one responsible for Rosaline's death.
You really held your own today.
Okay, never mind, she's clueless.
Still don't know your name. Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Super clueless.
All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
Why would you be performing here?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
Yo, so she would go in
If you ever hear people
a top
mention
tier
the two crowning jewels of the Korolevskiy
of my last
Theater,
video.
they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Nice.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Oh, so you owe some thanks to me then, Odette.
She
Is
learned
that what we're gonna
all
say?
her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Oh, I guess that means I could beat the hell out of you since I did that to Senora.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
How's progress on your end?
Just blame Raiden.
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here,
Nice.
It's time to get out of this blizzard. Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Okay.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still. It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Yeah, the better way would just be, go fetch that Pyronosis, wherever the hell it is, so that she can get her plan underway.
Did you get a new
Fix everything.
I found it in a cave.
True.
Pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
True enough. More. Oh, there you are.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
The timing of the soundtrack kicking in.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real big shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Svetloledovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was
Mock
fuming.
vote?
I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
I mean, it should be awkward now if you didn't, so...
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha.
Why don't you just ignore them?
But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
They will remember that.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Veche because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
Yes, so much for voting.
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Merepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Let me explain. Yeah, maybe.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Veche meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Veche, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
Yeah, that's just normal.
But that is not the same thing as being
Normal
loyal
politics.
to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svetloledovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Random freeze. Don't know why that would be happening, so I'll just ignore it.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives.
A lot of things on my computer hiccuped during that freeze. But the computer stats look fine, so I don't know what to say.
Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards.
Yeah, there's no way that's, like, not an insanely world-ending monster if it takes the Tsaritsa herself going to fight it. Like, it's gotta be Cryo-Sovereign level of a threat. Maybe not the Cryo-Sovereign itself, but something, like, of that power level.
Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis.
I guess I also mentioned Bakunawa before. Which, obviously it's not Bakunawa, but it could be like another creation of Rhine-Daughter from the Abyss that is completely unstoppable, like Bakunawa is. And literally all they can do is imprison it. Even the Archons of Netland, over time, were not able to defeat Bakunawa. So maybe it's another one of those kinds of things.
As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this? Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Veche who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
I'm just awesome like that.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Well, I'm not the one who killed Senora, but...
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... all right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
You know, it was an honest 1v1. She lost. Yeah, I don't know what you want me to say.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
Yeah, we should probably get back to her.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
No, I don't think I'm going to do Act 2 today. Since I seemingly probably have a little ways to go left in Act 1 still. And then Act 2 sounds like it's about as long, so won't have enough time to do both today. I will try to do Act 2 tomorrow.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Oh yeah, we didn't mention this to them yet.
Already? That was quick.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Okay.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Svetloledovka.
You mean like go through dialogue faster? Or you mean not comment as much? Ooh. Great deeds in the tundra. Way back there. Speaking of taking long. Let these two hang out. Because I once again need to go to the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot of water. All right, be right back.
This place is as noisy as ever. 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 This place is as noisy as ever.
Noisy as ever. Most democratic nation? Possibly. It's hard to even pin down what the other nations even are, with the exception of a few of them. Like Mondstadt? What even is the governor of Mondstadt? It seems like they don't even have one. It's just like people just do whatever. I mean, I guess you got, if someone breaks a law, the Pravonius people take care of it, and like that's pretty much it. And then Liwa is, of course, the Chiching. And Inazuma's the Shogun. Sumeru was the Academia, and now I guess it still is the Academia, but Nahida, first and foremost.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
That can't be good. And Fontaine, like, their government kind of sucks. The people just like break the law nonstop, and then they have to go to court when they finally get caught.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven.
Yeah, that's because it's like the first angel sword, and since the Tsaritsa is the first angel, it's like resonating with the statue of the Tsaritsa.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it.
Although then there was the other theory where every statue of the Seven, of all the Seven that I had, my theory was that when Traveler's powers were taken away by Celestia at the beginning of the game, they were used to make the statues of the Seven in a similar manner to how the third Descender was divided up and their power was turned into the Gnosis. But
that place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of Cryo?
yeah, attack the statue. Nobody will be suspicious.
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Okay. The traveler journeyed far into the foreign lands. Unlock minor affix. Oh, I can't see the later ones. You know, I could go to a website that data mines and then see the later ones. You want me to do that game? Nah. Whatever. Okay. I guess that's all there is to see.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
Nobody gonna come up to me and be like, ma'am? Are you attacking the statue of the Tsaritsa?
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
Down. Look down. Okay. I looked down. And up. Alright, where's he at? Over there. Alright, let's go over there. Now let's try out a different team. What have we got? Horsey. Cow. Lunar, I guess. You know what? I like never played Lohan after I got him. I think I might have used him in the Abyss once and then forgot that I even had him. So let's use him.
Take me up.
Yeah. Who needs proper passage? Yep, still playing. Be playing as long as it takes to finish Act 1, which don't know how much longer.
Hello there. How can I help?
Oh, I don't know. I forgot why I'm here.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch them for you.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnograd doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Yeah, true.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Krasny Crystal from Sretomorozsk will start flowing into the market.
I mean, where else is it going to flow?
When we resolve Sretomorozsk's energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once.
Will it expire if they don't use it fast enough?
A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
And then people who just blow through it all way too fast.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
Yeah. You know, sadly, fictional wars are like not even as bad as real life wars. Even just in like concept.
Hey boss,
or whatever.
How much do I have left in my account?
Like obviously they're not as bad because they're fictional and not real, but also, you know, even assuming that they were all real, real life is still worse.
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Yo, I'm rich.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market, but I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Yo, she wants those treasure chests.
Oh, Alosha, and...
Funny meeting you again.
Hello?
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Traveler, you're just making it more awkward by staring at her.
The atmosphere's so awkward. I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetloledovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetloledovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Yo, look at those juicy treasure chests.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about.
Something burn away the old world.
Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
I imagine Kree is pretty common.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about.
Traveler, you're staring again.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Sinners and the Fatui.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt.
Yeah, I don't get too many cheddars, so happens sometimes.
Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuzha, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Gee, I hope nobody spawned a train from the train dimension on the other end of those tracks.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
No. I left her like a long-ass time ago and haven't been back.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Yeah, like literally the instant we got here, she got a cold.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svetloledovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
All right then, let's go.
Let us proceed.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Yeah, who knows? I don't feel like trains are public property, but what do I know? See Lally coming through in pajamas. Oh look, another world quest. Triggering when I'm in the middle of trying to do the Archon Quest. Seems like a pretty one-sided fight. Hey look, Paimon's here. We were just going to see her. Alright, does focus mode actually stop this? I don't even remember. I didn't think of focused mode because it just sort of like forced me into the quest in the first place before I even wanted to be here. It's like it forced me into focused mode in the first place. But I guess it didn't, so this is happening. Wait, who are the debtors? Alright, they're the debtors. Okay. For a second I was confused as to what debtors meant. Are we fighting? I got my Lohen prepared. Or is he telling me I'm not allowed to? Let us do this. Oh, it's like a special cutscene fight thing, I guess. Or is it just swap in a second? Annihilated. Oh, that was probably too soon. Yeah, whatever, good enough. Yo, this guy sucks. I'm not even trying over here. Crit. Yeah. If I were playing... Well, I guess it doesn't matter whether I was playing on-stream or off-stream. Because if I was playing off-stream, I wouldn't really care. I would just do everything. But playing on-stream means that there's now a record of the quest. So even if I did forget the beginning, I could just, you know, check my VOD to remember what happened. Which is why I'm not skipping. I am instead pretending like I'm actually going to do the quest right now, even though I'm going to try to get the hell out of here as soon as it gives me the opportunity. Paimon's Paimon. I'm definitely not sick in bed right now. So cool sob story. Yo, isn't this one of the local legends? Are there multiple dudes that look like that? Hey. Is this guy on our side or their side or the debt collector's side? Guess he's on our side. I'm gonna go ahead and not come with you if that's come with me. I think I'm gonna go ahead and see if this button helps. Entering. Sure is taking a while. Okay. That one. Okay. Celino, save me. Man, grabbed low end and didn't even get to use them. Well, we definitely didn't just see Paimon. Because she's definitely been here the whole time.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
Oh, yeah, we know.
What happened?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you?
Yeah. Celino definitely has a playable character model.
Could I take a quick look at your adventurer handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Really? You really think somebody's gonna wander up here claiming to be me? But, you know, whatever.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
You know, she just spawned the book out of thin air.
Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Okay. Surprised he didn't recognize Odette. And not Alyosha either.
Alyosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Whoa, 10th Harbinger leaked.
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
That's what you think.
Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
Well, it's called... I don't know what it's called.
All keen
Cryoism.
observations. You're right. This is called core ignis.
Yo, based.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
As opposed to core lapis.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
We saved a town.
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokad, huh? Let me think. Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Cryo and or fire and ice. Like a crimson witch.
Leave it with me.
Indeed.
Meet me at the Korolevskiy troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
That cake is still there.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today. It'll be kind of like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Rest until the following day. Weren't you supposed to go get some milk? Just the milk? Looks kind of clear. Got a joiner. Yeah, I don't think so. I could turn those off, but I'm lazy. Alright, well, let's rest until the following day. Wow, what a day. That's like a my day, going to sleep at stupid hour and then randomly waking up at 8. Paimon.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
I guess Paimon's just staying here forever. No Paimon. Russia. I'm on American server. It is 2 p.m. for me. Okay. That is a ways. And no teleporters in sight. Oh, hey, teleporter. Give. South indeed. Hey, yo, one of these flowers. Frost Fairy Flower. You know what? I can't resist. That's what that kid was holding in the trailer. Sacred flower that blooms no matter how harsh the winds snow. Draws the hearts of those who see it. I don't know if there's any more info in the archive. That would be this page. Yeah, it should be in here somewhere. Oh, there is more info. Sacred flower, no matter how far the winds, said that the spirits, ice and snow, were first born from flowers whose leaves unfurled like snow crystals. At the moment when the very first blossom of ice fell upon the waiting bud. Today, the flower known as the frost fairy flower is regarded as a symbol of Snezhnaya and enduring spirit. And the language of flowers, hope that never fades. Okay. Nothing too interesting there, unfortunately. Timothy. Can't just be named Timothy. Viewpoint. Yeah, I noticed it was on the nod cry thing. Which is interesting, that it's on the nod cry frame when it's the Snezhnaya flower.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot.
He sounded like another character there for a second. A Roran. He sounded like a Roran right there.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolevskiy troupe on stage before. Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Routine inspection? Hey, that guy. He was in the trailer.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
So not a dancer.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya. Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
Nice.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
He looked kind of cool.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, it's okay. Not too different from the opera Epiclese. Hey, yo!
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Man, they got couches here.
Just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Oh, that guy is so mad.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Blue people.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have shown up late, traveler.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Nice. Please clap.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Will she, though? Does she even know that we're coming? Does that qualify as waiting? Oh, is that guy still here? Doesn't look like it. I don't think that's him back there. No. He was older. Alright. I'm on stage! Oh, is that going down? 86. I ain't even noticed it the entire time. I've just been ignoring it. Neat room. Whatever, let's just go where we're supposed to go.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Go away!
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
I forgot. I'll show why we're here.
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
True. Green room is for being solo or whatever.
Oh, what's the big deal?
Having people not bother you.
Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svetloledovka.
Oh, you mean not letting a bunch of people die? Yeah, I think that was the right thing too.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Whoa.
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to
in
get
here.
intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the President explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Yeah, I wonder if it is a playable
Of
character.
course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Oh, so you were on the Rokot the whole time.
Assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover.
So Odette, so they waited for her to be gone, so does Odette not even know?
Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it? Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other.
Except for this.
This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
True, true.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Yeah, I wonder. Putting the teaser in context. Because I saw somebody compare that guy that Odette attacked with the guy that objected to Project Stuzha later on, making it seem like he was threatened to vote the way that he did. But I'd have to rewatch it with the new context.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Yeah, I guess they kind of are voting on whether to freeze to death. Although, ideally they don't freeze to death either way, but it's kind of rough.
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Pad Thai? What the?
I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you?
Nope.
Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
I mean, bro, we walked in front of him when he was trying to, like, watch the Vodyanitsa walk on stage. Like, that's on us, let's be honest.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, Now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Damn.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Fake family.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Application form? What the? What? Fake Miller. These like combinations of other people's names. Except for that one. Like Octavia. Jenny Lil Bell. This is Kahula How, except for not exactly. Like Reed Miller, but then there's fake here. Monpai. Oh, that's Paimon backwards. Yeah, I don't know what this is a reference to. I like Monpai. We're gonna do that one. Race is... Dodoko. Code name. The 12th? More like 10th. Oh man, put this down? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of Fanies. Reason for applying? I don't know, because Alyosha told me to. I want to ordinary... What? There's no one for Alyosha told me to. I guess that one's the closest. Alyosha's like the mom. Okay. So do they care that it's all random crap? Maybe. Yes.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little
Nope.
tweaks here and there.
We're good.
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
Okay.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Veche, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Can't you, like, mesmerize people and, like, hypnotize them to do what you want? Just do that.
I'm needing another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Why did a music box randomly just start playing during her voice line?
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Ooh.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
You know, let me check. I forget which line it was. So this one?
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So the authorities
I think it was this one.
him seriously. So if he starts raising questions
So the music box wasn't a part of the line. It just randomly played.
Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the...
It was definitely in here somewhere.
He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Yeah, so still, I hear that
What do you think?
Also, we're not allowed on site. The authorities should take...
Huh. Dunno.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay, so it was the authority line. Let me just double check. The authority should take someone like him seriously. So it's raising questions. Yeah, I don't know why. That doesn't sound like... Because I know she has that... Or at least I've heard that she has some ability to influence people, but... I was wondering if maybe the music box could have been a sign that she was doing that, but I don't know why that would have activated on that line. She wasn't trying to convince anybody of anything.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Who knows?
Everything!
Oh. I guess it was just because the camera was put back here. Ooh. I am painting. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I wonder if the devs even know that. Because they either know it, or they either don't know it, or they must have done it on purpose. So I don't know why. Oh, hey, you rehearsing? Ma'am, are you supposed to just be sitting, or is she stretching? Kind of looks like a performance stretch at the same time. Yeah, I guess she's probably just stretching. Yeah, that little thing on the table. All right, next.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Hey, dude.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I
Yeah,
got
he
a little
jogged
hung
up.
on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well,
Why is he waving?
very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Graeae and Paimon.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
What is bro doing?
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Bro, were you even there?
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
That wasn't you, that was Farina.
So what did Odette sing today?
She doesn't sing, she's a dancer.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Escoffier.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently.
How recently? As in today, learning that the person responsible for Signor's death is in town?
That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Seemed like his scarf was listening, though. I'm trying to stop him from saying dumb stuff.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Not.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Yep.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
Wow.
What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Strats.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Ew.
Oh, really?
What, you don't think so?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Sus.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them, just to boost his own profits.
You know, you're sounding an awful lot like a rebel.
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Hey, just like real life.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
Just like a rebel.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
Man, who isn't nowadays?
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
Yeah.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
So it's your fault.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuzha?
Well, the question's too obvious.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm, and not elemental energy.
The Abyss?
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
And those are kind of related to the Gnosis.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space, as if in a trance.
Maybe they are in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
You know, he still didn't say what they actually need the energy for.
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking.
Cursed scarf.
Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Yeah, well, he said it doesn't affect us because the energy is used for... Yeah, not sure what the conclusion is. Because of the way the energy is used, it can't be responsible for people being in a trance. Doesn't really tell much.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Well, we certainly have tons of kinds of energy in this world. I mean, the Light Realm is like a source. And it indirectly led to the elemental energy system when the Heavenly Principles did that stuff. And Phlogiston also is one, and Kuvaki's one, which is basically just moon energy. So why not make another? And then there's Void Realm energy, which is what Conria used.
Oh dear, it looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
But third Descender energy from the Gnosis is probably what they're referring to.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
I already forgot. Cap.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Wait, so why is the one guy looking for the other guy?
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, too late, bozo.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Why didn't Valeri get one of those dudes that was clearly working for him to just, like, grab him?
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
But he ran out of here. How do you do that?
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
Rip.
Wait.
Owned.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Well, that's what his scarf stopped him from telling us.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Head back. Isn't this where we're supposed to be? Yeah. Yo, Paimon. You could have joined us down there.
You're back! You're pretty early today. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Yeah, it's because the temperature thing was because of the cold, and then the strength is because of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign-ish, maybe, monster that's causing the blizzard affecting you.
There's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Monster.
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon.
Yeah.
Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Yeah, our supposed Cryo Sovereign. He's doing it.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Nothing else that we've encountered has had an effect on Paimon. I mean, I guess the Chasm's bed is the only time Paimon's ever felt weak before.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Alright, thanks for hanging out, Winnie.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell? Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Oh, well, if it's a thing designed to counteract celestial beings, as I suggested in a short, honestly, so probably not seen by too many people, but that could be why he doesn't think it would affect people, because that was his response, was like, oh, the people getting infected? And he was like, oh no, because it's for blank. So if the answer was because it's for countering celestial beings, that explains both things. Then he also said short-term memory and concentration, which is like a cognition kind of thing, which, as we know, can be toyed with by Arm and Soul, and then whatever the dragons had. Could all be related.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Yeah, Paimon can just sense.
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace. Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel. Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads. Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podforia restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Yeah, and how much did you spend, Paimon? Wait until 2 days later. Hey, guess what? Actually, let me go outside first to a cooler spot. Oh. Thought I saw something up there, but I did not. We'll have Nicole out. Speaking of celestial beings. Although I don't know if angels count, because if I'm also right about Tsaritsa being the first angel, then she wouldn't be having a celestial being counter. It would counter herself. Anyway, as I was saying, guess what? I need another bathroom break. So, be right back.
In the days when the Bielitsa are still ruled.
Not the best idea I have ever had.
In the days when the Bielitsa are still ruled. In the days when the Bielitsa are still ruled.
Can I get you anything?
In the days when the Bielitsa are still ruled.
Can I get you anything?
In the days when the Bielitsa are
Metaphors
still
speak for
ruled.
themselves.
Can I get you anything?
Okay, okay.
The Bielitsa are still ruled.
We are ready to continue. Oh, sounds good. Lurkin's always on. Alright. Damn. We are standing here in this spot, not moving, for 2 days. Jeez. Okay.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Veche, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Alosha can just do that?
Then head to the Snezhnograd Veche.
I mean, I would have figured we'd ask Odette.
Opera's painting brought
Or, you know, one of our Harbinger buddies. Yo, what up, Seleno?
This place is as noisy as ever.
How you doing? Just, chilling? Alright. There we are. Angel coming through.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolevskiy troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Veche?
Sure, why not?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today.
Owned. Literally just asking you why you're here, and you're like, nope, no interviews.
Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
I thought this person was like a staff member. Maybe they're just a random person, and then it's less funny.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new
Yeah,
friend?
it's just a random person. Get lost, bozo. Scram. No autographs. Bring money to my next show. Okay, nice text. Alright, what do we got?
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Alright, so is that our final intro? We got Captain, we got Dottore, we got Columbina. No wait, Columbina didn't have one, but I guess she quit the Harbingers by the time we met her. We got Arlecchino, we got Rooster now. We had Skara. Sandrone, yep. Zenora, we had her in Act 1 Mondstadt. Or not Act 1 Mondstadt. Act 3, I guess. Whoever the hell 10th is, you know, I guess we gotta figure that out. And I guess Jester didn't get one. And of course Child had one. Maybe Jester will have one the next time we meet him. Who knows? Of course, it wouldn't have a number here. It would just say Director, I guess. I gotta figure out who number 10 is! Surely, we're in Snezhnaya. Surely, we will find out who the 10th one is. Some point in this Archon Quest. Maybe not this Archon Quest, but like...
The relevant
you know.
agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
You're welcome, Kibo. Positive indeed.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Mm-hmm. What is the deal with this monster? So I guess if the character's theory of what the Project Stuja is doing is responsible for Paimon's condition, then I guess it wouldn't be the monster. But that was just a crack theory anyway. That's tossing around. Literally made it up halfway through the quest and then abandoned it.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if Odette gets a Harbinger intro. But yeah, what is the deal with this monster that requires the Tsaritsa to go deal with it in person?
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report. courtesy of Pantalone.
Keeps getting noisier. I mean, doesn't sound like it does.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
You're saying that kind of loud. Shouldn't you be like whispering so we don't like talk over Pulcinella?
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Do we know this person? That name looks familiar. And now we're talking to them like we're buddies.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Oh, is that the person that was outside? I just wasn't even paying attention to her name.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Again.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys show that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Don't have a revolution on your hands.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
What do you mean by that?
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
Why would that matter? Because it's not about production, it's about quantity.
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
Okay, that's fair. How do you actually know how many people are in a place?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child.
Is he suggesting he'd have a higher rank?
I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Does this person think they're Lapine Pauline? Because they're not.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
Screw Regrator, I'm with Child.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
True. What does that have to do with anything?
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Does he need somebody to speak on his behalf? Seems like he's doing fine.
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
You say so.
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Although, to be fair, we only encountered the one town that was doing really badly, and it turned out it was because the people in charge of the town were hoarding all of the things that people needed to survive. So, maybe in actuality it's not that bad as long as nobody's, you know, evil and hoarding everything.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Annihilated.
With the notorious Lelex still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilik, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Veche are all that matter.
What does being decent have to do with that? I mean, it seems like that is important. Because if you have the votes on your side, you might be able to end it, but what do I know?
So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Oh, okay. I get it now.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I mean, if he's the only one forcing people to vote the way he wants, then yeah, that's bad. But if the votes are already being rigged, then it's like, well, if that's the game that has to be played, then that's the game that has to be played. So I'll just say the middle one.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
Are you sure you want to say it that loud?
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
Vesna? Is that the tall lady? Or is that the Fae with the wings that's ahead of the Druzhna? I forget which is which.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Yo, this guy's huge.
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svetloledovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Yeah, not even that guy in that one village who's like stealing it all.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Wow, toxic. She doesn't care about Fatui soldiers. Get her.
Today, the prima donna of the Korolevskiy troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Veche in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
You know, normally I would say, yeah. What is it? But, you're annoying.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Oh, text. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare technology and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Mironova, ideally, as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. You know, not wrong.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Chuganov.
What made him vote against? Why now?
So I wonder, is this like the in-game version of the teaser where the guy votes?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'm guessing because they just mentioned that guy. Pressuring? Stronger word than pressuring. Threatening voters. That they're saying that Chuganov's vote changed because he got threatened by that guy.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this.
Yeah, that
I wonder
guy.
how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Veche period. Finally, may I remind us all...
Yo, unbelievable. The trailer spoiled that vote was going to pass. Because that was a trailer line. Wow, can't believe they would do that.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
You know, the real question is if they voted to end Project Stuzha, would the Tsaritsa come back and just be like, actually, you don't get to vote anymore. I'm doing it. Good luck. Ooh, is there anybody cool to talk to in here? I don't see anybody. Looks like everybody cool left. Can't help but notice that the Traveler couldn't figure out that, you know, Pantalone talking was the guy from the latest Archon Quest.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukhanov to vote against Project Stuzha. Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Well, I guess that kind of answers my question. Although my question was specifically, would the Tsaritsa just be like, you know what? We're not voting anymore. We're doing things my way.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Veche agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally
Do we know
going
that?
to
I
try and
don't
flip
know.
him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Pulcinella for a second there. Never mind. You know, I would suggest maybe they kidnap his family, since she commented that his family never shows up. But again, they never show up, so it's not like anything changed there since his previous votes.
Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha.
Maybe,
the next
maybe
step
not.
should be to focus on him.
All right, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Man, I got no idea. I'm just wandering around following people.
I noticed you were here during the debate.
Stop calling me comrade.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast. Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Veche.
They weren't talking to you. They were talking to me.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Veche, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik?
Lel.
Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair
brutal.
to let her in on what we've learned so far.
Oh, all right.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
Would it be, though?
As you command, child, sir.
How hard can it be to have a visitor's permit?
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Oh, you want the caffeine, huh?
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
I think YouTube is auto-translating your messages. It was confusing me for a second. So I guess Lelik means soul, and it's translating every time you say it to soul. LOL, indeed.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
As strong as Tartaglia?
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Damn. I feel like he would be less offended by Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
You know, because the teaser did show what looked like Alyosha and Odette working together to attack the guy in the audience.
Except she's Fatui. so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. Oh, yikes.
Oh, accidentally skipped
I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Oh, because she doesn't like it.
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Where'd she go?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
I mean, I guess it depends on perspective, but I believe it.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh, okay.
Before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's
True.
past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
That doesn't look like Odette.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Brutal.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
How did that not count as in the line of duty?
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Child's family.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before.
Well, aren't you fancy?
The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
It sounds like a lot of other stories. First one I thought of is Planescape Torment.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Yeah, Ermin's still burning. So far, hasn't really amounted to much. But Pantalone definitely knows about Skara because Dottore and him were literally talked about that in that cutscene between them. Like, they didn't use the words exactly, but like it was painfully obvious what they were talking about. So Pantalone should know, but it's also in character for him to not tell anyone else, so it's possible that nobody else knows besides him. Yeah, I don't know how Aru works. Paimon.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette. Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least. Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
She seems like she's feeling fine.
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Just carry her.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Well, I think we've determined that resting's not going to fix it. Because it's emanating from Project Stuzha's effects.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Yeah, I assume Project Stuzha is meant to affect a lot of celestial beings, like all the Shades and Fanes, in order to keep them out of Snezhnaya. Which would mean Paimon. I don't know if Paimon's at that level. I kind of gave up on my theory that Paimon is related to the Shades. Still possible for her to be related to the Heavenly Principles. But alright, it seems as though that is the end of Act 1. And I got some resin to spend. I anticipate getting Odette. Which of these does Odette use? I guess I'll just look it up since I don't have her. Let's check out this website that tells me what I need to know. No, not Vodyanitsa. Characters. Odette. She uses... for me, that was 6 hours. But I also had a lot of delays. So for somebody who actually just sits down and does it, and... Sorry, I got distracted. Okay, yep, distracted by dinner plans needing to be made. All right, where was I? Yeah, for a person that just sits down and does it and reads all the dialogue and stuff, probably 5 hours. Subtract all the times that I got distracted. Anyway, Unscorched. I am pretty much done. I'm just going to spend my resin on stream first, just in case anything triggers. Oh, which one? Immortal Construct. Okay, yeah. This is the one that I need to kill. So, how do I get to him? Let's start here. Yeah, I'm thinking, because some content creators take even longer than I do to get through stuff. Like, I hopefully am done in time to watch Murder of Birds. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't make it through a single act in a whole full stream. Alright, yeah. I intend on streaming tomorrow and getting Act 2 done. Probably starting at a similar time. Let's see what this boss is all about. If I can even figure out how to get to him. Seems like he's down. I'm just doing it on stream just in case there's any interesting lore that pops up as I explore to get to this boss. Is that him? Maybe? No. It looks kind of like him. You know, I'll go aggro it and see if the health bar pops up. Okay, no, it's not them. my energy. Well, rip
All
Nicole.
possibilities come to a close.
Oh, oops. I mean, human being couldn't survive for too long at these temperatures without something on par with Kresnik's torch. Man, I don't even know which one of these. That one. Sure. So rare that I ever actually use food that I forget what half of them do. Alright, what's this boss? Good thing I don't care about Nicole's burst. Hello, sir. How are you?
I think...
Oh, I did the wrong button. My entire rotation is worthless now. Oh, what's this?
No fairy tale ending for you.
I don't know what this health bar he's got is. There we go. I used the correct ability. Okay, no idea what his mechanics were, and don't need to know. Okay. Alright, well I think, seeing that there is nothing special that popped up on quests when I got here, there's no need to continue. Alright. So, nothing else I need to do, I don't think. So yeah, that will be the end of stream for today, and hopefully I can stream tomorrow at probably starting around the same time. Maybe a little later since I need to jog tomorrow morning. But we shall see. So thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Feel free to stop by again tomorrow for the conclusion of 7.0 Archon Quest. Goodbye.